Yeah, it happens, Star Fox. Skaven don't really get many breaks when it comes to just... I mean, when I say breaks, I mean they don't get much luck when it comes to just getting their fucking ass kicked. It happens. Looks like we're getting fucked by Virgin Media again. Apologies for that. I don't know. I don't know how good it is at teaching you how to play, I'm afraid. Someone in chat might know. I'll give you a brief rundown of this game. Of what I have learned about the tactics of the best approach, okay? The idea, of course, is to get the ball from your half into this end zone, and different teams have different ways of doing that. There are bashy teams, which are teams like Orcs, and the way that they work is trying to stay in contact with enemies and punch our way up the field, maybe knocking out or injuring a couple of lads along the way, or stunning them and knocking them all down, and then using our very poor ball throwing skills to instead use it as a ball carrying skill. So we're like a rushing team. So our whole thing is give the ball to a lad, grind our way up the pitch, and hope that we open up a seam where we can run into the end zone. That's pretty much what Orcs have got. With Elves and a lot of other teams, the idea is that you can move the ball much more easily, throwing it, you can run a lot further, that kind of thing. So you're trying to play a more fluid game, and you don't want to leave your lads in contact with the enemy unless you have to. The reason for that is that if you look at this setup, at the moment I don't have many blocks that I can throw. Because remember, you only get one block. You only get a block if you're in touch with an enemy at the start of your turn. If you need to move, you have to use your blitz, and you can only do that once a turn. So once a turn, you can run a guy and hit an opponent. Otherwise, it's only if you start in contact with them. So what he's doing is knocking all my guys down. We have to stand back up, but we don't get to block him in return. So that's good. That's what you want to be doing as humans, is leaving as few people in contact with my guys as possible. Oh, you jammy bastard. Well, that's unfortunate. The way that you take your turns in general is stand up all your lads that have been knocked down first, because that's a zero risk thing, more or less. But don't stand up everybody, because remember, when you stand someone up and then move to someone else, that's the end of that unit's turn. So you get way more time in Blood Bowl now than you previously did, so you can have a really good think about what you want to do. So have a good think, plan your turn out, think about what are the risky plays that you need to make, and then just make them in an order that minimizes the chance of something going wrong, essentially. That's a brain injury for you, son. Are we wrestling? The patch has apparently fixed quite a few of the problems. Jesus Christ, he had 2 subs. So we managed to injure 2 of his lads, which is hype, but he had 2 substitutes, which is not as hype. Against a mobile team, this guy knows how to play. Like he's chaining his pushes in a good way, so that he turns what looks like I'm in a decent position, it's hard for him to get 2 dice blocks, into a series of 2 dice blocks. So each block that he makes leads to another 2 dice block, which leads to another 2 dice block, and so on. But getting him to score early is about the best we could hope for on this drive. Well, the best we could hope for is nicking the ball off him, but with a mobile team like this, it's always going to be hard. So don't focus too much on, oh my god, he's going to score. If you can make him score early, that gives you a chance to score in the first half. And then remember, the second half starts with him kicking the ball to us. One of the things they fixed that I'm very glad they fixed was unlimited fouling, which was a thing, unfortunately. Well, so the nerf to Blitz has been, in my opinion, a massive buff to Nurgle. Because previously, you declared Blitz on a player, he's now blitzing. And you would just run, do what you want to do, get in contact with the guy, go to try to block him, and it would say, no, you can't. But now, you declare the Blitz, and you have to pick the player you're going to Blitz. And if they have foul appearance, you don't get to block them. So you go to blitz them, and your guy just stands exactly still. So I've had quite a few times their Minotaur just locked in place. Because, sorry buddy, you failed. You don't get to attack. It's pretty mad. Nanesk, you got a career-ending injury. I'm sorry, buddy.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Cocknell Bag Short just resubbed for 25 months. Ball of Blood.
Indeed. That was Italian, dude. What's your problem? I don't like Italians. Don't like it. Just sounds like nonsense to her. Just demonic nonsense, innit? He's fucking, what are they saying? What? What? He killed my orc lineman. I've never heard Italian before, so well. I don't do all that foreign mutt. What's all that about, all this, you know? It's not English, is it? I've never heard it before. I don't know what it is, it's just a load of noises, isn't it? Way! That's an impression of you. Oh, I don't think that's fair, Period. I just, you know, never heard someone speak Italian. Is that so strange? Frankly, yes. Frankly, yes. I didn't notice that lad has stand firm. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Already done that, buddy. Did that 2 years ago? And I did one ages ago with like Krendor and Strippin and Northern Lion and guys like that. TB. So, by the way, when that guy got dead, I wasn't able to roll an APO for him. Excluding star players, journeymen, and mercenaries. Interesting. Oh, that was a silly move. Oh shit. Well, this was even worse. Oh my god. Didn't deserve that. That was lucky. Holy shit. He played really well up to that point. People complain when it's on the left because it hides the player cards. This fucking troll never regens. He's got 7 lads for this half. We've got 9.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Decrepit Golem just resubbed for 22 months, 2-2.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Relcore just resubbed for 1 month.
Grazie.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Duke of Gondor just resubbed for 7 months. How are we liking BB3 vs BB2?
He's so good. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm enjoying it. That was fucking bizarre. Wow, we're sliding around all over the place here. The linemen for Norse have drunkard? Sounds amazing.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Buenos-basso UK just resubbed for 1 month.
Grazie. I don't speak Italian. I know a few words. I know grazie. I know molto bene. And I know just like a mama used to make. That's about it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Sparrowlegs just resubbed for 67 months.
And I know eccellente. How do Imperial nobles seem to compare to regular humans? They're very, very annoying to play against. Prego. Prego. Yeah, just say prego. Prego! I know people who do that, Italians who do that when they answer the phone. They pick up the phone. Prego. Si, si, si. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. That's the other thing. When you say ciao, you have to say it like 50 times. Ciao. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. And then hang up the phone. Vaffanculo. Also, what was the one we learnt? Porco Dio, I think means God is a pig, and that's apparently like the worst thing that you can say. Most Italians would say benissimo. Benissimo. Jeez. Well, we've secured the draw. Three of my players are now loners. Skaven is a long road, you know? Team reroll used. Beautiful. BAM! There's no GG emote, which is a shame. Tackle! Nice! Sazbeth has tackle. That's good. That's good. Stream elements. Passing ability. Give us a random one. What do you got? Cannoneer! Cannoneer, which is +1 for long pass and long bomb. Very cool. God, damn, it's cold. I'm just going to get some water. I'll be back in a bit. Oh my god, I've got 5 tea mugs up here. Look at that. Fucking fisto mugs. Uh-oh, what do we draw? Orcs. Christ. The basic game has 12 teams, including Black Orcs, and I don't know what Old War is, but you've got Orcs, Black Orcs, Nurgle, Chaos Chosen, Chaos Marauders, Old World Alliance, Humans, Elf Nobility, the other human team that's kind of like Nobility, and Skaven. Empire something, or I can't remember. But yeah, there's 12 teams, and that's just in the regular edition, I think. Yeah, I don't think you need the fancy version. Dark Elves, yeah, Dark Elves. So yeah, 12 teams, and you know, Imperial Nobility, Imperial Nobs, and Dwarves. Fuck me. That's a team you'll bump into a lot, is Dwarves. Although I seem to have seen a lot of Black Orcs. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't bother getting the fancy version yet. Oh, hold on, get... God, it looked like he had way more than 11 players there for a second. Well, this is going to be a grind, isn't it? Redless has 11 armor for this game. A lad with a goblin. Some people just hate buying Orc linemen. I don't really understand it. They're so good. Come on, Piper, be bad. Be bad at the game, please. He has 12 on the pitch, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 11. Oh, he bought a wizard. And what's that one? Wow, he's in a reroll on that. It's 2 cards with a 0 above it. I'll show you. Oh, wrong thing. That. What's that? It's this. I don't recognize it. No, bribe is like some coins. My dude, what are you doing? Hello? Yeah. That is the first I've heard of it. What a fucking scrum! And red is just in there! Wee-hee! Gamer Dad 420 loves Blood Bowl. You lucky bastard! He didn't APO that, did he? No. Oh man, can you imagine the ball go and then just bounces all the way back out again and then gets chucked like over here? Wall O Orcs. Activate! Oh, that hurts. Where's he going? Oh, baby! Goodbye, sweet stream elements. It's going pretty badly. It all started with, he rolled a -2 dice block and our whole wall fell apart because he rolled double POW. It was very annoying. I had this perfect setup. It's like, he has to take a massive gamble to break in, and once he did, it was like, it all just, like a wall of dominoes. You're forgetting the most important skill, which is rolling POWs every time you roll the dice. fucking kidding me? Oh. This is frustrating, I mean... He doesn't have Mighty Blow on anyone. You know what I mean? It's like... Hang on. How are you just... punching the fuck out of all of my lads like it's nothing all the time? Oh, he's got sidestep, motherfucker. Take your pick, son. We're so fucked. So, all of you who are new to the game, ignore everything Street BB is telling you about snotlings or goblins or whatever being fun to play. It's fucking dog shit. Fun to play? No, 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 no. They are not. You have to be a very experienced player to play as those races. Really, really hard. Because most of the teams are not like those teams. So you have to really understand how to play around their strengths, and you won't have had much practice because they don't really have any strengths. So you have to kind of figure out how to play around it. See, ignore whatever they're saying. Rookie snotlings can destroy the teams. Ignore all of this. Alright, you guys are like brand new to the game. Do not fall into the trap of listening to people who've played so much Blood Bowl that they've gone insane. Just put it from your mind. Yeah, what Who Noob Now says. Yeah, you should. Yeah, try Meepo as a starting hero. It's like just don't. You've got to learn the basics of Blood Bowl before you move on to shit like fucking. God, Jesus Christ! Just getting powed every fucking turn. Well, this was unpleasant. So, I mean, I don't know how, but, he just punched the fuck out of us that half. Like, we knocked a bunch of them over. Nothing. He KO'd and fucking owned us so hard. Hello? Hello? Hello, how are you doing? Yes. You gotta go there, bud. Set up a big pass with humans? I just think it's their mobility is what makes them strong. Like, they're really good at just zipping about, you know? They're much quicker than a lot of other teams. They've made some... They added animosity to orcs, which is annoying. But giving the big uns 5 move is really pretty bloomin' helpful. And Agi 4+, it's not really that bad, is it? It's like half the time you can dodge with a big un. I'll say that. This guy just a literal power machine. I think his troll has acted every turn. I want to say every turn. I'm not better. It's just annoying. More luck. One of the key things to understand about the importance of having a decent ball carrier is it's an 11 versus 11 game, and the defenders will always be looking to pressure the flanks where you want to run past. Bashy teams will tend to have a very strong center, and then they will gradually close in around you. And if you're using more and more of your players to guard the ball carrier in the backfield, that leaves fewer and fewer players on the front line guarding the actual, like, defending turf, right? So imagine that I have my ball carrier and 2 blitzers with him. I'm now fighting 8 versus 11 everywhere else on the pitch. It's really rough. Like, you're just down lads. So, ideally, when it says who do you want to give the ball to, I'll give it to someone like this guy. Because he's got block. If I could get dodge on a lad as well, just to make him harder to knock down, it's really strong. God, fuck me! How many fucking pows is this guy gonna roll, man? This guy is like Mr. Perfect Turn every fucking time. It's just so fucking hard when he's just like, POW! 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 By the way, I haven't had to use a reroll yet. POW! So what the fuck is going on, dude? He even rolled double POW on a minus 2D block! Cannot stop fucking rolling POWs! Unreal. Unfucking real. Injured or KO'd like 4 of my players. I think it was 5 in the end in the first half. That's Mighty Blow on one guy. Oh, you needed a POW? You need a POW? Here you go, bud. Have one. Have a fucking POW. Take them all fucking day. Stupid asshole bastard game. Double POW! Gonna roll a double POW again into KO. My man just cannot stop. Well, we basically got one move. Game's crashed. Nice fucking patch. Nice fucking patch. Nice fucking patch. Unfucking believable. Literally said in the patch notes, we fixed a rare bug. Fuck off, you haven't fixed anything. Nice fucking patch. Unfucking believable. You can add a comment below. Nice fucking patch, idiots. Unreal. Unreal. Fucking 45 quid. Needed time! Blood Bowl 3 needs time! They had a year-long beta! What the fuck? What were they doing? What were they doing for a year? Let's calm down and start a new game dev empire. Let's finish off this run just to see what kind of score we get. Yeah, I'll tell you what shit happened. Their game was wank and they fucking struggled. I can't remember if it's the end of the 35th year that the game ends. So just FYI, Vervix 2 made $355 million. Have we got time to make another game? I never really liked the old Pharaoh games, so I'm not really interested in playing a new one. Just never did it for me. Just thought it was like, it's alright. Look at that. Game of the year, bestseller. Profit, 413 million buckaroos. That is insane. The greatest driving game ever been made. Here's the egg box final. Lord, we sold 400,000 egg boxes in the first fucking week. Oh, we're not going to be able to put this game out before our before the game ends. That's it. Damn! We'll never know. Actually, we can still find out. Sarah Beth Online lost us 22 million quid. This could be a big score, though. I think this will be in my top 3 scores. This was my best ever run. This was my best ever run. It did feel good. We had a lot of big hits. Let's look at Game Dev Tycoon high scores. Oh, I'm just looking. There's a first post on the Greenheart Games forum. My current high score is 64 million. God damn. This guy, Wave Jones, finished with 234 million, 23 perfect games. Holy shit. How the fuck do you get that many perfect games? Well, let's see how we do with this game. I know, Gatchers, but we were busy. I believe that was the point when our money actually dipped to the lowest it's ever been. We had to accommodate that. Belmont. Disappointing. I don't know what the specialist thing does. Does anyone know? We had 1.7 million people visit our conference. That's insane. I saw Ben playing Phantom Brigade, and it looked good, but it looks like an off-stream game. Do you know what I mean? I don't think people would enjoy watching it. Right, you scum. Get working on a new console. The Eggbox Beyond. No, it's not a mod. You've always been able to do that. It's going to train them up and train them up and train them up. If you haven't got very far, you won't have seen it. You need to get quite. You need to be big. I played earlier, or last week or whatever, maybe last month. I can't remember, and we never got to this point. We struggled greatly. Every game was like, if this doesn't make money, ugh! Right, we're going to make the Sarabeth MMO again. Wowzers. 1.8 million people visited our game conference. Right. Sequel to Sarabeth Online. Sarabeth Online 2 the second. Using the brand new Game Engine 15. What emote is that? Sarabeth Yeehaw. That looks like some Hroga artwork, if ever I seen it. Shit, this isn't gonna work. That's the best we can do, I think. 172% for that poor lad. Just grind through it, bud.
Nice jump, Alistair.
M-Whip just resubbed for 28 months. The union is gonna be mad.
Fuck 'em. Crunch, you bastards! Crunch! We keep bringing out big games just as we launch our new console, and the big games are on our previous console. It's very clever. It's what's called a power play. You sell people the console, but not the games. Here we go.
Nice jump, Alistair.
BALWD just resubbed for 1 month.
Damn it! Damn it! Anyway, I just wanted to finish that off. Shit, what do I play now? Tarkov? Seems kind of dead to me. I do quite want to try this Anno 1800. Now, does anyone know if I get this, do I have to do... Can I play it from Steam, or do I have to fucking go and create a Ubisoft account and log into all that shit? Oh. The game itself is amazing, but the Ubisoft Connect application is quite annoying. Requires Uplay? I'm sure I've got a Uplay account. Is that ubi.com? It does look nice. Is it very, very slow? Is it maybe more of a off-stream game? It's only £12.49. That seems pretty bloody good, doesn't it? What is this season pass shit? What's all this? So I can get it for £12.50, but then it says Season 1 pass, Season 2 pass, Season 3 pass. Every single one of them is mixed. Season 1 pass. Botanica, Sunken Treasure, and The Passage. First of all, fuck Epic Store. Second, while all three DLCs are not released yet, I can confirm the day one content is working. If you landed on this page like me, it means you're one of the folks who managed to get NO 1800 on Steam before it was removed. Flat out, the DLC is pretty good. This game's been out since 2019? I'll have a think about it. I'll have a think about it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Polite Muffin just resubbed for 47 months. Cheers.
Grazie, grazie. Let's try this King of the Castle, eh? £4. Wait. Is this multiplayer? Strategy, story rich. Has anyone played King of the Castle? But is it multiplayer? People can join in? Oh, so you can vote and stuff? Alright, yeah, sure. Let's get this. I need some games that are just more chill, you know? Some are just so infuriating. 300 meg download. Sounds great. Let's go. King of the Castle. You'll have to wait for me to... I need to add it on OBS, so it might take a sec. Can games just... bring the default volume down? Fuck me. Alright, it should be active. Hold on. I know. All the things you're saying, I know. Give me a sec. This is your game? What, you made this game? Alright, you gotta follow. Now... New Dynasty? Oh, I want to be a lad. Your monarch uses he, him. Monarch name? PFlax. Dynasty name? Flaximus. I think the extension should be running. How do I modify my lad though? Oh. I thought that was the Dangus hanging out, but it wasn't. Yes. Which is the jauntiest hat? That's the most kingly hat. Where's Bold? Yes! Miserable. That's the most. Yeah, the old eye scar. Looking properly pissed off. Get some bins on there. I don't care about them. Oh, we should be dynasty name the Goons, actually. Choose 3 regions. Barons of the March, Chiefs of the North, and some merchants. Nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join followed by a pronoun. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved to continue game. So if you want to join, do !join and then whether you want a he or a she or a they or whatever. Join my court, the Goons dynasty. Join if you dare. I don't own a crown, otherwise I'd bosh it on me head. Yeah, sorry, I don't own a crown. It's easy to make one though, isn't it? Look at all these people in my kingdom. Welcome. Welcome. You can join mid-game, it's okay. I'm gonna die very quickly. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition. Acquire hair? Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you, for your region's scheme to stop other schemes or for the good of the kingdom. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season you'll get 3 events. Click on one to get started. Coronation. These are the kingdom stats. Authority, stability, and treasury. If any of them are 0, the game will end. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region could trigger rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. This is Chancellor. Your Majesty, I have scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. We're going to figure this out as we go along. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command vote followed by the choice letter, i.e. vote A. The monarch may close the vote any time after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. Okay. Set laws for voting. What kind of coronation should be held for the king? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and wine. That's minus 1,000 treasury but extra stability. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath, which raises my authority but lowers my stability. Throw the king into the river, which is greater stability but lower authority, or troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield, which is up military and down authority. Alright, I guess we start the vote.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Balen 920 just resubbed for 1 month.
I wonder which one's gonna win. I wonder if I'm going in the fucking river. Going in the river. I don't get to see who voted for it. It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. Stability is now civil, but authority is now dubious. Alright, let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Let's go for council introduction. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course, the bleak march. Well, we're going to say hello to the chiefs of the north. It's Chief Glums! Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. And who's the chief of the patricians of the coast? It's Galleon. Your Serene Highness, I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Barons of the March. It's Caradin. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favour. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Didn't have a choice if he's my dad. Path to victory. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. This is my spy master. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. How can I stop them? You must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a peacekeeper. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck! End season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Scheme, Barons. When have the Barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. This is Killian. Voting is open. So you can modernize, which gives you a goal of lowering others' military. Propaganda, which is lower stability. And gunpowder, goal lower authority. Well, it's looks like modernization. You have to lower other people's military. Ah, they're going to try and reform the military under their own leadership. You must lower the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Oh, shit. That means they bloody done it. Bork. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, King PFlax. How do we make that happen? There you go, you lot. Subterfuge, Ragnarok, or Hornblower. You guys should probably choose Ragnarok to counter the Barons. Oh, baby. It's a runaway victory for Ragnarok. Remember, only the people who are part of that house will have their votes counted. Does it show you which barony you're in, by the way, on the extension? Okay, good. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance the scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons. Well, you guys have already done that. Eris. Fellow patricians of the coast. My claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King PFlax. Something must be done. Doppelganger. Lowest defiance. Intimidation. Raise everybody else's defiance. Monopoly. Raise your own trade. Vote. Vote! Patricians are going for trade. Noted. You plan to privatize the entire damn kingdom. First, we must build up our industry. To advance the scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Claimants. Warning! You currently have no heir. I am aware of this. Let's go for a risky wager. This is Vilemeister. Hold on to your masks, hats, and other accessories, everyone. Baroness Rhea Newton is about to lose a huge amount of money. We bet our life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. So sure, in fact, that I petitioned the council to officially sponsor my voyage. What makes you so sure? Depths below, your august majesty. I'm a patrician. We practically learned to sail before we can walk. This is a player who's bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. That's Rhea Newton! He's talking rubbish, your highness. My nice little cog will easily outstrip Valmeister's old boat. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. You didn't actually buy it, that's fair enough. Well. Monarch's choice is to sponsor Baroness Rhea Newton. I don't know what difference the Monarch's choice makes. Look at all of Weilmeister's mates voting for him. The system is corrupt. But look! 5 of the patrician nobles did not. Here we go. Cheers, one and all. Soon the patricians won't be the only ones braving the ocean depths. Come on, Rhea. A new flag is added, bearing a huge, strangely discoloured rendition of your face. Excitement builds as merchants and tourists flock to the starting town. Soon both boats embark on their journey. They look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your esteemed highness, I understand you're elected to sponsor Baroness Rhea Newton. Would you fancy a small wager? Since everyone says you're sure she'll win. What sort of wager are we talking about? A mere trifle. I'm sure, your esteemed highness, your wisdom is known by all, so naturally you'd have a great fortune. Yeah, go on then. Excellent. Where shall you place your bet? I will bet on Weilmeister to win. A fascinating choice to sponsor one, bet on the other. Perhaps that shows your true opinion. How much would you like to bet? 500 gold. You won't regret this. Uh-oh. The Marshal says, now that you're king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword right into your heart right now, couldn't I? Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe. Your Majesty, unfortunately, that is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. I'm going to go with the Northern Warriors. Yeah. Bearded oafs. With axes and no manners, they'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Fantastic. They're honourable and in a fight unbeatable. I have made my decision. The Northern Warriors. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Avalanche! A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. We shall lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the North, but surely they will vote with compassion. Crikey. Well, we'll go with sending financial aid, hopefully. Let's take that off the table and start the vote. Oh, it's close. 5 seconds. Voting hath closed. Your funds go towards resettling the survivors in neighbouring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. And Chief Balan 920 skims a little off the top, of course, for his trouble. Alright, let's see how we did. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in the region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Fund A, X, where X is personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Start the auction! You all clear?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Tonu just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you for the sub. So remember, only 2 of these are being built. And it's the 2 with the most funding. So at the moment, the stadium and the fortress are what's being built. The barons aren't building anything. Yikes. Time's up. Ooh. Patricians got both. They've lowered their military of blue, and they've raised the trade of blue. Is that right? Finding a spouse. Hell yeah. Can't avoid me mother. I've been busy. A lady, please. You recall the devastating avalanche? Yes. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. Oh, wowzers. Well, we gotta send a group of renowned warriors would be my choice. Send in the warriors! The North has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together. There are a lot of ancient feuds to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally settle on a champion named Hrothgar, known for the juggling 5 live scorpions. He will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. You hope to hear back from them soon. Looks like bankruptcy is looming. What do we do? We're gonna crack open some tombs. Lost a bit of stability there, but You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance and decrease noble wealth. Their defiance is already 4. I don't want to tax the chiefs. They're good lads. I would tax them. But their defiance is already pretty high. We're gonna have to tax them, I'm sorry. Taxed! Get taxed. Here we go. Hrothgar returns. We have received word from Hrothgar. He has returned. Aha! He's back! Unfortunately, this is not a cause of celebration. He now marches at the head of an army of magical warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Hrothgar is their ancient king. Troubling news. The traitor Hrothgar plans to take your throne with his frozen army. We don't have long to decide on a response. Do we know where these ice warriors came from? The ancient northern king Bjarnolf was rumoured to be a warlock who created his own soldiers from snow and used them to crush his rivals. If these are his creations, though, they must be 400 years old. Shit. This is a challenge. I want to send in an assassin. Let's kill Hrothgar. Kill Hrothgar! Ha 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 ha! Ooh, lordy! Chiefs are gonna have to send an army. The resultant war is bitter. The ice warriors are formidable foes, inhumanly strong and untiring, each killing dozens of soldiers before it falls. But eventually your numbers win the day. In the aftermath, the chief's army is devastated, and much of the countryside is barren. A bruised Hrothgar is brought before you in chains. The military is now mediocre. Farming is now meager, and trade is now poor. Wow, the North got fucked. Well, fucking kill him. Eligible options, we need a lass. Alright, let's go. I don't even get to meet them? Match the benefits. A match that befits my station. Alright, who have we got? This is Mag. Firstborn daughter of the Northern Snake Piss Diablo clan. Nice. She's your typical Northern lass. Big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest. We of the Snake Piss Diablo clan bid thee good day. Spends most of her time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. They say she's popular with the common folk up north, too. Next. Irina, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Iskelpen. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue. She loves to lose her fortune betting at the arena, but her father has kept her far away from the family business ever since an incident with some magic beans. Could be worse, could be better. The March is offering Yvette, scion of the prestigious prodigal bloodline. A timid woman, not the kind that does well in the March, bless her. Perhaps the palace will suit her better. Great passion is hunting. Obsessed with carving a place for herself in history. Get her in. I've made my decision. Yvette of the March. Your Highness, I'm sure you'd be very concerned to hear the letter I had from Baroness Rhea Newton. I'm sure you don't need to worry about that, Your Serene Highness. Let's move on to a different vote. How about... No, I will speak. Rhea Newton writes, happily, we're ahead of the Lord Patrician Vilemeister, but while we were making the most of our lead, I saw a coastal ship sneaking into a sheltered bay. I hate to speak ill of the Patricians, but it looked very much like smugglers avoiding the capital's import fees. This is preposterous. Hearsay and gossip, nothing more. Well... I'm going to veto that. Vote away. Levy a fine. Punish the patricians. Or hire them. Come on, you idiots! Look! The patricians are voting for them to be bloody hired. You fools! You've divided your vote, and now the patricians are going to win. Meanwhile, it turns out that the smugglers are excellent at nipping around foreign coasts pretending to be merchants and bringing back useful information to the spy master. Our authority went up, and we lost some money. The race continues onwards. You wait to hear more from the competitors. Oh, man. Alright, next season. An alliance. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Have the ice giants agreed to meet us yet, says Chief Pink No Mozart. Chief Nine Louse says, nay! The last the envoy we sent back came back in a basket. There you go, Rhea. There's a spelling mistake for you guys to correct in a patch. That's an erroneous the. If you want to screenshot it, go for it. Clearly they aren't taking us seriously. Then we need to know. Then we need to keep training our warriors. The only thing the giants respect is strength. The chief's aim is to raise their military to at least 5. Yeah, because you lost a bit. A law. 1 law at a time. I'm going to adopt Monarch's Choice. I can mark my option, and if we win, I get authority +1. The Royal Wedding. Let's dance. Your wedding to Yvette is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Yvette at your side. Ah, noble Yvette! I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Yvette, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. By the time you find yourself alone with Yvette, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Hello. I hope you had a good time as I did. You too. You both lapse into strange silence. Yvette gulps back her wine. Tell me about yourself. Not much to tell. I like the outdoors. Oh dear. Oh no. Yvette's not a shagger. We're in big trouble. The Stone Maiden. Baron Cytherian pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Baron a Purple Penguin. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, my liege. This is all that remains of my fellow Baron. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the march. Purple Penguin, you got turned to stone. Who's that? She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Baron a Purple Penguin on his latest hunting trip. Please, your majesty, we must do something. I'm gonna go for... Tell everyone to hide! Voting tied. Baron of Purple Penguin has died. Purple Penguin 2 has joined the council. Defiance is now aloof. Rest in peace, Purple Penguin. Oh shit, we lost some stability. Oh god. At long last, she retreats to her lair. On the bright side, the barons now have plenty of oddly realistic statues to sell. There you go, barons. You got some money out of that. Mutiny. Dramatic news from the boat race. Baroness Rhea Newton sent a letter telling me everything. We beg for aid. My crew has turned against me. Oh no. They're saying I'm working them too hard and there's no hope of getting ahead of Weilmeister, even though we're practically equal. Now they demand higher pay. They're threatening to throw me overboard. I beg for help. Every minute we argue, we lose time against Weilmeister. Hell's bells, we must step in. These sailors can't be allowed to disrupt the race like this. Really? Surely if Rhea Newton can't lead her own crew, that's on her. Why should she get special treatment? This has already hurt her chance of winning the bet. Why should she be punished further? I'm going to veto let the mutiny resolve itself. You guys can choose between send marcher troops to make them fall in line, or the barons can send funds to pay off the mutineers. This is great. This is such a fun game to play with chat. I needed something relaxing, thank God. Woo! By one vote!
Nice jump, Alistair.
Cosmic Hillman just resubbed for 67 months, King of the Woods.
Whoops. Thanks, but Hoz. A shipload of Marcher Knights descend on the situation, but they're not trained for naval skirmishes. Their armor weighs them down and several of them sink straight to the bottom of the sea. The rest slink away and the sailors rejoice, while Rhea Newton is forced to promise the higher wages they wanted. Baroness Rhea Newton's wealth is down by 750, and the military of the March is now merely capable. Still, she remains behind Weilmeister, and the race is nearly over. In a distant fortress, amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Ha! The kingdom's militaries are in shambles. These pathetic weaklings couldn't fight their way through a field of rabbits. I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead. Good. We must ensure they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal to work. Grand. A calm before the storm. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Thank you. Oh, thanks, Random. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Money breeds money. I've made a series of investments to improve our profits even more. But what do we do with all the rest of this gold? Time to start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom, piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Shit. Oh my god. Red and green are very close. Back from the hunt. Lady Patrician Matt Lady Killjoy. This has gone on long enough. After yet another hunt, the Queen Consort shot and killed a rare species of stag. That's the 4th this month. We must curtail these hunts. The royals cannot get away with wanton destruction of our countryside. Enough is enough. I demand a vote. You glance at Yvette as the noble assembles for a vote. She shrugs. It was a beautiful stag. I've got to say, guys, the patricians are good at marshalling their votes. Hunting laws are hereby liberalized.
Nice jump, Alistair.
God of Random 163 just resubbed for 96 months, 8 years.
Grazie. Uh-oh. A theft! Baron Bastmaster. My liege, this is an outrage! I demand justice. Last week, Chief John Rambo 899 shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. By the Star Flayer. Nonsense! Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. My liege, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. John Rambo 899's ancestor hexed my family with a curse of Morgana, turning every second daughter's hair bright blue. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough! I know John Rambo stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Alfredo Derren 0L Torpedo just resubbed for 30
veto
months.
that.
This game is pod.
Let the people decide. Yeah, if he was wearing the ring. Well, looks like John Rambo's getting arrested. Well, sorry, John. No, I'm innocent, I tell you. Come on, out you go. Now John Rambo II is joined the council. As the watch drag her out, the council hall falls into stunned silence, but the barons share satisfied glances. Sorry to hear that. Now we've got the end is near. This doesn't look good. Ah, it's just a boat race. Okay. Biomeister is all set to win, just as the king expected. Excellent. How exciting. Truly this race is of utmost importance, says Atomic Goosey. On a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of lumber that is due to intercept the races any day now. If my ship got in the way, who knows what might happen? I dare say the race's outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. We must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. Definitely block Biomasters. Come on, red and blue, let's get on board. The patricians have had it too easy. Look at their trade. We must stop them. Vote A on Prop 278. Yes, well done, red and blue, well done. They crossed the line simultaneously. Clearly I won. My oars crossed the line before yours. But oars aren't part of the boat. My prow was over the line first. Your esteemed highness, these nobles have bet their life savings on this race. Both have legitimate claim. What should we do? Technically, they both lost. I'll take all the money. Thank you! Our stability is rock bottom low. Nobles, use your personal wealth to bid on these buildings. The chiefs are building a fortress. Wow, they are all going for this fortress. And the barons want a library. It's going to be close, but it's looking like a library and a fortress. That is it. About your hair. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. Excellent. Bring me the bastard child. Panic in the council. Your esteemed highness, it is I, Mitchy99. I bring bad news. We are receiving reports of... I am sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings to the north that demand the king's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I, Baron Squinkylow, have news from the march that really is urgent. One at a time. The industries of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. Is that all? By Odelheld's horn, says Kieran the Wise. The north is increasingly lawless. Your greatness, some chiefs have taken advantage, declaring themselves independent of your rule. My news is worse still. Order in the march has broken down, my liege. Some battalions have killed their own officers and begun roving the wilderness, acting like common bandits. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, your majesty. Something must be done. Agreed. Let's deal with this shit. We must vote on which one to prioritize. I'm going to put... break up the strikes along the coast. Come on, patricians! Authority is now tyrannical. Defiance is now gone down one, and their trade has gone down one. The crisis on the coast has been quashed. making the other kingdoms as a whole slightly more stable. But the nobles of other regions feel that you're ignoring their problems. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We will cover it, don't worry. Word from the march. Your Majesty, it is I, Baron the Bastmaster. I have something a bit embarrassing to report. Remember when I accused Chief John Rambo, the second's mother, of stealing my family's lucky ring and she was arrested? Funny thing, my nephew was the culprit. I needed a ring to propose, that's Felix, to my dear Randell of the John Rambo clan. I knew our families would never allow such a match, so it had to be secret. And I knew the magic ring would bring good fortune to our union. What? By the Starflayer, my mother rotted away in prison because of this travesty. Your family are honest knaves. Don't think I'm letting Randell anywhere near that nephew of yours. For once we agree, Chief. Please, counsel, Your Majesty. Step in and end this ridiculous romance. I am vetoing blessing the union. Shit. You guys need to raise stability to 5. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 10 or more in 3 seasons. Well, I think they've done that. Shit! Sitting on a beach outside the Sun Beach Villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The thrice-cursed king is still refusing to sell us any public land. It makes sense. The treasury is flush with coin right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the king's gold runs out. You gotta lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Just a common tax. A call for apprentices. Bad news, my liege. Meddling wizard has set up shop in Brusseldorf. That's Baron Eisenmerk. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Pestia has influence over plagues, diseases, insects, and other horrid things like that. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, I, Cyborg Matt, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce. What's up, Matt? But those citizens are no match, and will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Cheers, Your Majesty. Forbid Cyborg Matt from travelling to Brusseldorf. Require he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. Allow Lord Patrician Cyborg Matt to become Pestia's apprentice. I'm forbidding that option. You guys can vote on the other one. Whoever on the patricians is voting this way, you are directly voting against what you want to do, which is lower the treasury. I suppose that's an acceptable compromise. Yeah! Cyborg Matt is dead! Cyborg Matt 2 has joined the council. Pestia's presence in Brosseldorf attracts all sorts of visitors. Through the power of her latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Farming is now barren, but you got a lot of trade. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the ninth god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. Yeah, go for it. Wonderful. Oh, shit. Well, that's bad. Conspiracy theories. Hysterical rumors are sweeping the northern common folk. Thousands of otherwise sane individuals now believe that I, the entire council, and indeed your highness, are actually frog people. It's true. Apparently we come from the moon to replace all humans with our frog spawn, and we're simply wearing human skin. Shit, they're onto us. Are we sure the patricians aren't frog people? For all their flaws, I don't believe so. We need to do something about these rumors before the peasants rise against us. Forbid all mention of the frog people in the north. Oh my god. This is all to stop Red from getting what they want. Soon the rumors are spread across the whole kingdom. Peasants across the land avoid standing water and mutter prayers to ward off the evil king, who they imagine with webbed hands and multi-lidded eyes. Fantastic. Nobles must vote for their least favourite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Excellent. Oh, no, never mind. Crack on! Invasion. Lord Patrician's sickly dove. Your esteemed highness, we're being overrun. Not by sword and spear, but by rabbits. A particularly virulent breed of cursed dire rabbits. They terrorize our farmland and rip up our crops, and they breed like rabbits. The council must do something. I'm gonna veto B. Vote away. Well, that's cost me some money. You search far and wide for a suitable predator before settling on a species of Valamir red eagle. What could go wrong? Indeed, it's an unrivaled success! Oh shit. Famine. Oh, hello, your majesty. I'm but a humble peasant, and I've travelled all the way from the march to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. I am Baron Shinpai, and the price of grain in the march is beyond control. Greedy merchants rake in profit, while the common folks starve. Very well. I select subsidized grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth. Green, you should vote for B. A, and blue, you guys should vote for A. Because my authority is 10, so I'm definitely on course. Blue is voting for Defiance to go up, so we're in trouble. Looks like we're going to be subsidizing. Oh, so close. Authority can't go higher. Baron Unlimited Flippity Gibbet. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogging up the precious coastal streets. They need help, not judgment, but will the council give it? The monarch's choice is that we will fund the local city watch to deal with the beggars. It's going to cost me some more money. Landslide. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. Oh, this could be trouble. You guys are all neck and neck. Your heir! My legitimized natural-born son. Whew! Thank you. His name is PFlax II. Legends Rising. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. That's even worse than I thought. Quite. My intelligence suggests the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. The kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. Can we take them in a fight? Probably not. Oi, oi, oi. I'm going to veto trust in the strength of arms, so it's either send tribute to the giants, Or build a giant wall. Oh my god, this is close! Send them tribute! Tribute to Ice Giants? Have you lost your mind? You've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. And now, occupational hazard. The wizard Pestia. A friendly rat dropped it off this morning. Hopefully I don't catch anything from it. Her new apprentice, Cyborg Matt, has died. This is quite normal, Your Majesty. The survival rate of wizard apprentices is less than 1 in 10. Regardless, Pestia has sent us compensation. How charitable. And what of the damage she's already wrought in Brusseldorf? Did we receive any compensation for that? Alas, no. This is only 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have an idea of what to do with it. I say, give it to Cyborg Matt 2. For all that Cyborg Matt has done for the Dota community. Vote A on Proposition 437. Why aren't you voting A? Pay the barons for the magical damage. Well. Challenge succeeded! Huzzah! Back in the north, Chief Pink No Mozart is hosting yet another feast. Mead is being passed around in good measure and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean two things, really good news or really bad news. 9 louse, pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. And by Grahala's beard, did they come out in force. We must really have impressed him with our reports of the kingdom's bounty. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Axe of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the chiefs quickly, damn you. Here we go. This is open to chiefs of the north only. Wow. Well, the Chiefs are united. More bones! Ale sloshes all over the floor as Chief Pink No Mozart teeters on the edge of a bench. Either way, we'll sort it out when we're done pillaging. For now, let's party. We do need to make sure the kingdom is sufficiently unstable, don't forget, or they'll unite and repel us, ice giants or no. The Chiefs must lower stability to 2 or less. That's the final stage of their scheme. Alright, get ready to vote on what you want to buy. I would really love some stability here. Barons, vote on that library, baby. Come on, you barons! Put your money where your mouths is! . The patricians are just sitting on their money. It's alright, they both get built, so it'll cancel each other out. Shit! Defiance is too high and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Smash their armies. Oh, we're not going for Faith. Faith is a dunzo. So... authority and military. Well, it's got to be the Scepter of Sages, because we got so much trade, and the faith is not that bad. Faith and trade! Faith and trade! Chief Big Lanky. We've not much time, your greatness. Let me present to you what I call the Grand Model. Go on then. Your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. First off, a manufactured spectacle meant to distract and confuse, but I saw through it immediately. While everyone focuses on that, frog people from the March scheme to take the throne. The frog people, led by Baron Killian, manipulate the kingdom's trade, farming, military, and even faith to achieve their nefarious goals. If they succeed, Killian will take the throne, plunging the kingdom into a reign of amphibian terror. Mandatory pond spawning and fly eating. Do you like eating bugs, your greatness? The only question is, what will you do about it? I veto doing absolutely nothing. Investigate fully. It's common knowledge that each region is scheming against you in some form. Nobles just tend not to talk about it in the open. There's no evidence that any of them are frogs. The council still often begin to croak and trill in their best amphibian impressions. It's not your proudest moment as king. That's fine. Plague ship! The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbour at Thalassus, your majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Dania, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew, we need to secure those goods. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules. Sounds like creeping scourge, which pumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. It's vote time, baby! I choose... quarantine the ship and take the goods. Let's go! Vote away, chums! Come on, vote B, you idiots! B! B! We just need a couple more votes! Yes! We did it. What do you mean? I clicked end vote? What seems to be the problem here? There were some late votes. It was late votes. They needed to be tallied. People voted. What are we meant to ignore it? What are you, some kind of anti-democrat? Just a common tax. Oh, we've stifled one rebellion. Ambition, the scepter of sages. Here we go. Excellent. The secret of where the scepter was hidden. I'll work day and night. The faith of the kingdom is on the decline. We might need to raise it before we can hope to wield the scepter. Since we're in a season of prosperity, I hope things will go smoothly. Your goal is to raise the kingdom's faith and trade as much as you can. I'm on it. I'm on it, baby. A new contraption. Your Majesty, a Lord Patrician by the name of Nixo the Prince wants to present you with a new invention. Your August Majesty, we are entering a modern age. A more humane age, yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more. Behold a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the Nixo the Prince. He swishes away a cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head and a heavy blade dangling ominously above. The sight sends a chill down your spine. How efficient. Precisely. With the Nixo the Prince, you'll send 12 heads a-rolling and the time it would take an ordinary executioner to chop through a single neck. With little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute this across the kingdom. I'll bring it to the council. Banning that one. Let's go. I see you trying, Red. I see you trying. Uh-oh. Chief Chef MD, your greatness. I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition or some nonsense fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my land. The weather's cold round there. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. I say, put Chef MD to the sword and find out what's going on with him. Ho ho ho! The barons and the chiefs are both hoping stability goes one of two ways, and they're willing to gamble because it's about 50-50. Here we go. Oh no! There's now swing votes. You can change your mind after voting. You can now change your mind after voting. Ragnarok. The end of the world feels like any other day, really. The only thing you notice is that all the chiefs are missing from their benches. But council waits for no one, and they're probably out getting drunk anyway. And that is only one of the first of many reasons why, my liege, the march will no longer be able to meet our previous commitments to the corn bushel tax. That's Baron Accident by Dragon. Your marshal burst through the door, a panicked look on her face. Giants! Ice giants in the march! Baron Accident by Dragon's eyes suddenly go wide. Your spymaster gives you a subtle nod. This is just as she'd predicted. What about the chief's warriors? It's not clear. Either the giants slaughtered them, or the chiefs let them pass through unhindered. Regardless, it spells doom. Ice giants in the kingdom. Nothing more than northern myth. No one's seen them outside of the frozen waste in centuries. My own eyes tell me different. Our troops are up to the task, your majesty. By the night, we will save the kingdom. This is the fault of the chiefs, your highness. Their lack of devotion to the ninth god has doomed us all. Only he can save us now. I do like the sound of a communal prayer. Uh-oh. Maybe we could appease him with some tribute. The wealthy patrician could certainly afford to hand some over. We tried that already, sieve for brains. Hasn't deterred them, has it? Got any more bright ideas? Why not let them ravage the march while we're at it? I'm sure the barons could survive it. This is totally and utterly out of the question. Everyone please, calm yourselves. You're in the presence of the king, need I remind you? Now then, your majesty. We're going to pray that they leave. I shall make ready to lead the prayer. A massive prayer. Yes, faith, baby. Not everyone is convinced. Trade is now wealthy, farming is now meager, and our stability is anarchic. They've put aside their differences to bring you down. It's almost flattering. At the same time... Alright, join the City Watch in defense of the city. It does some good for them to see you up in the ramparts, but morale could only last so long in the face of impossible odds. You put up a valiant effort, but the giants burst through the gates with their bare hands. Your officers don't stand a chance. Your Northern Honor Guard conspicuously disappeared a few days ago, so you're left alone once the fighting spreads to the streets. You run through the city, lungs burning from smoke, when Chief Pinkno Mozart finds you, a sadistic grin on her face. Aha! There you are! A valiant effort, your majesty, but not enough. You fool, you've destroyed half the kingdom. Don't worry, the frost of war will melt and a new spring will come with a northern king and a great big throne made of bones. Ha 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 ha! That's when you see it, rising out of the mist like a lighthouse with anchors for hands. An ice giant looms behind Chief Pinkno Mozart, who wears a terrible grin. The flesh eater awaits, your majesty. As Pinkno Mozart turns away, the giant approaches, picking you up with its hand as if you were a discarded piece of cake. You shut your eyes and pray to the ninth god that ice giants don't like to play with their food. We died. The chiefs won. Congratulations, chiefs. Congratulations, chiefs. I was a grave robber. My successor was King Bork. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Oh wow, so you can carry on from that dynasty. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. Interesting. Oh, I might play this later as well. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Loved it. So much fun to play. If you guys want to play it tonight, I'll be streaming at 8. We'll do another couple of runs of this and see how it goes. But absolutely brilliant. Anyway, I'll see you guys tonight. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.